Whew. Okay, let's... Let's wipe our brains clean here. Clean slate on the stream. We've pivoted. We've officially pivoted to a different game. It's Hollow Knight. We're doing the Pantheon. Let's get going. Is it loud enough? Probably put it about right there. Alright, so this is my main 112% save file. Something about this save file is that I have done a few of the bindings. Oh, whoops, I'm not in the right spot. Oh, and it's not down there. Oh, whoops. Oh, I didn't realize that made you leave the area if you did that. Alright, so here we go. Do. So yeah, so I've done this many bindings so far. You know, we might want to do the other bindings for this other Pantheon. My only issue with that is I think, I don't think that having more lifeblood is going to really help me in the 5th Pantheon. So let's just do a Pantheon 5 attempt and see how it goes. Got to figure out where to put my hands on this keyboard. It's been a minute. It's been a minute. But nah, my feedback that I'm giving Mortal Shell is I'll be talking about it. I'm going to use my influencer powers to influence people away from it. Alright, let's go. Whoa! Do. Oh no. Oh god. I think I'm charmed correctly. Yeah. There we go. Oh, whoa, this game feels good to play. Holy shit. We're back, baby. We're playing a good game again. Here we go. Woo, boy. I just realized something, though. If Taco's here, this might be spoilery now. I feel like Taco's already seen me play through this whole game like 3 times now, though. Alright, here we go. Here we go. Whoa, that move always gets me. Whoa. Yep, this is... So, Pantheon 5 is a boss rush of more or less every boss in the game. Some of them different... Some of them are new, though. There's a couple bosses that aren't in the game. And they are unique to this boss rush. But they're familiar, right? They're familiar, they're just like a new twist. You'll see what I mean. Whoops. Have you fought the Mantis Lords yet, Taco? On him right now? Okay, nice. Love that boss. Love that boss. They have a particular twist in the boss rush that's real good. Real good. Whoops. All right, got him. Whoop. There we go. Got her. So what do these guys say now? Mischief beyond mischief. We cannot escape thee even in this highest, most distant of pantheons. O wielder of nail, O eater of soul, are thee a messenger of the gods? Or something stranger? We will not defy thee. Continue thy combats. We shall be listening closely. Oh. Oh, jeez. Gorb has hit me the most out of any boss yet. Got him. All right, let's go. So yeah, if Mantis Lords is the first get good moment, the Pantheon 5 here is the final. This is the hardest thing in the whole game. Now people have modded the game to make like harder stuff. But this is the hardest thing that's just in the game. Which makes sense because this was part of the final expansion they made for the game. You know, like, Godmaster was the last expansion, and this is the last thing in it. So this was just, yeah, the like, alright. You guys want hard, here's hard. Whoa! My bad. Whew. Ah! Ah! I love the way that the background changes to resemble where you fight each boss, you know? Alright, this part's kind of hard. I think this guy's hard. Alright, here we go. Boom. Oh no. Whoa, alright. Oh no, I keep just assuming he's dead. Alright, got him. Okay, fully healed. Oh, but we didn't even need to. And there we go. So there's our lifeblood reward for how many bindings we've done so far. Alright, nice. Who's next? Good old Zero. Yikes. 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 Okay. Oh my gosh. I gotta remember that, like, when you have lifeblood, you can be really reckless with magic. You know? Because you don't need it to heal. Shit. Oh. I probably could have used a warm-up on Nightmare King Grim and Pure Vessel, but yeah, we'll see what happens. Ah. All right. These guys are tough. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 1. Uh-oh. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Uh-oh. I did not realize that that was already going to happen. What the fuck? Yeah, those guys are tricky. Ah, here we go. So yes. If you like the Mantis Lords, check out this version of it. Okay, I'm gonna hold off for a second so I can get another heal. There we go. Alright, let's go. Oh no, I was supposed to jump that. Shoot. Oh no! Uh-oh. Nope. Not a good heal time. Got him. Oh, that's good stuff. Good stuff. What a fight. Okay. Ah, this guy, yes. Fuck. Okay, okay. Oh shit. I thought I got him. All right, broken vessel. Nice, nice. This guy, I think, is super hard. Because, like, I'm already having to dodge all this bouncing shit, but then on top of that, his own body can come down and hit you sometimes. Okay, this guy's really hard, too. There's something I'm missing about this fight, because that move right there, I find that move to just come out way too fast, and I don't get how I'm supposed to see it coming. I guess I'll heal instead of hitting him. Damn. There we go. Okay. Yeah, best thing about that fight that I can do is just get it over with fast. I wonder if you can get more lifeblood than 4 if you don't lose 4 health during the fights. Nice. That's such a good fight. Love Hive Knight. Whew. Okay. Whoop. Nice, nice. Alright, it's collector time. So for consistency's sake, I've figured out that you hit him twice as he lands, and then each hop just hit him once. Well, I guess if he does a swipe, then you can hit him twice. Alright, alright. I went for that instinctive heal again, even though I still have lifeblood. Alright. Here's a challenge. This guy's tough. Let's see. So I'm kind of... Oh, God. I was going to say, I'm kind of waiting for the pet to come over here. Uh-oh. Oh, I should have double jumped. Oh, no! My own shooting that spell knocked me back into the acid. Okay, I think God Tamer is pretty tough. Alright, give Grim a bow. Oh, we can handle the Grim fight. Alright, give us 2 heals there. the little rim shot there on the drums. Or whatever. I actually don't know what you call that. If that's the right term for it. Because a rim shot is something else when you're actually drumming. A drum roll? Nah, that's something else. I'm not talking about it's like, I'm talking about like the joke thing. But you know, the badum tish. You know the badum tish? That's what I'm talking about. Okay, you know what though? That's what I was asking. It is called a rim shot. That's weird. It's kind of weird that it's called that. But okay. That was like both though. It's actually like a drum roll and a rim shot. All right, here we go. Sleeping God, we can barely feel thy presence amongst the green left behind. What strength thee once possessed fades beyond time and tune. Oh, weird. She's talking to Un. This is Un back here. What's up, Sork? Oh, we're just doing Pantheon 5 because Mortal Shell is a bad game. Oh, this is the first attempt, you know? It's going pretty well, I think. Oh, God. Oh, God. This fight scares me, dude. I'm gonna lose all my lifeblood right away. Oh! I always forget that they even have that little move. They're like little backstep that they do. Oh, no. Okay. So I lost all my lifeblood, but that's it. Alright, alright. Time for ooh-woo. Nice, nice. Oh my God, what happened there? I just jumped the wrong way. Did that hit me? Or did the electricity must have hit me? Okay. Not doing particularly well here. Awesome. Wait, why does the acid even hurt me? I guess it's super acid. Huh, who knew? Okay, that went alarmingly poorly, but you know, okay, okay. Ah, yes. It's time for this. Right. Oh God, I don't think that this Nosk is as hard as the first one, as long as you are able to do the full jumps to get over it, because you really need to time that jump well. Oh right, except that that move is pretty hard to dodge. Alright, alright. It did get me a bit low on health, though, because, you know. And now I have to fight Sly. Okay, that's fine, that's fine. I've gotten a lot better at Sly. Oh my God. Hi, Mia. Yep, just make yourself comfortable. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Okay, okay. Feel free to get cozy, Mia. Shit. Alright, alright. Let's take a full heal, though. It's probably hot springs now, though, right? No? Oh, boy. It's a real fight. Oh, God. Whoa. Okay, okay. Yeah, you're getting cozy, aren't you? Alright, let's go. So we're getting into like the tier 2 fights now. So I'm guessing we're gonna do like the dream fights on this phase. Oh right, because we just did Hornet 2. Right, now it's Crystal Boy 2. Yeah, now it's Vessel 2. Woo! Oh my gosh. Not reading that fast enough. Oh my gosh. All right. Oh, I wasn't sure I was gonna hit, so I hit Monarch Wings to be safe. That's a hard spot for her to sit in. She keeps going there, too. Woo! Shouldn't even hit her when she's there, it's too risky. Oh no! Wow. Hello there, Blotrov? 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 Oh yeah, she's cuddling. She's starting to do that thing where she's kicking the keyboard tray away from my hands though, so that could be an issue. El Gato. Right, I've heard of an El Gato, but this is ridiculous. I've heard of... Oh, man, I didn't say it... I didn't say that right. I should have said, I've heard of streamers having an El Gato. but this is really... Alright, alright. Oops. Doma, Doma. Oh, he's doing it. No, I didn't start the volley fast enough. No, quit it. Oh god, where even am I? Okay. Alright, here we go. Alright, he's done now. Got him. Mia, you're very cute. But I do need my keyboard to be here. I can't have you kicking the keyboard. She's very close to kicking the dream nail key. Yes. Do you need a big hug? Is that what's going on? I mean, you're really cute right now. It's just that you're going to start squirming in a second, aren't you? Because this isn't really where you want to be. So you're going to annoy me to let me know that you actually want to be somewhere else. Oh, she needs a big hug. Oh. Big cat hug. Mwah. How's that, Mia? Is that comfy? Seems pretty comfy. Yeah, I know. Magic used to cuddle way more when I was playing games, but now it's Mia. Alright, here we go. What do you have to say to the white lady? Oh, tragedy! This majestic god evades our attunement with such ease. We live only to serve the gods, to seek them out. Why does she frustrate us? How does she hide from us? Does she diminish herself by choice? Yeah. I remember it getting pretty tough starting here. Well, Soul Tyrant is free. Whoops. If I remember how to fight him, that is. Whoa. Whoops. Oh boy. Good damage there. Alright, nice. Oh, getting too fancy. Oh no, uh-oh. Okay, here we go. Okay, I'm gonna have to really shape up here big time. Oh my god. I think he's almost dead. Hi, Essie. Yeah, okay. And now we have to fight Zote, right? Yeah. Oh boy. Alright, alright, alright. Oh. Uh-oh. We'll heal. This crab, I don't know how much you've seen of this boss, but it's so good. The more attention you pay to, like, his animations and the way he attacks, the better it gets. Uh-oh. I dodged the wrong way there. Oh, fuck. Yikes. Okay, okay, got past Zote. Now what? Oh, okay. Just don't get... This is just don't get greedy, the fight. Whoops, pressed the wrong key. Whoops, got greedy. Whoops. Alright, alright. 4 health right now is a little concerning. Oh! Oh, Nightmare King Grim is now! Well, that's pretty brutal to get to give you him. Whoops. It's pretty brutal to get to... Shut up. To give you him after the guy that doesn't give you any soul. I guess I should dream nail the head when it pops out, huh? But look, guys, I actually know how to fight this boss now, kinda. He's given me pretty good RNG. Ah, shit. I died to that attack. Why don't I dream nail failed champion? I only just thought of it. I didn't really think of it before. Well, it was a good attempt because everything until then was easy. You know what I mean? Every attempt feels good because you fight all the easy guys first. What charms do I have? Okay, I'm going to show you my charms, but I don't want any judgments. Alright? I like Steady Body, Unbreakable Strength, Mark of Pride, Sprint Master, Nail Master's Glory, Unbreakable Heart. That's my setup. I'm not changing it. Alright, alright. Fuck, I gotta get better at that attack. Okay, and then that one I just didn't recognize. Whoa! Unbreakable Heart, it gives you 2 more masks. So if I were to change anything, it would be Unbreakable Heart. Yeah, I didn't start that heal fast enough. Whoops. But, like, it's 2 charm notches. So for 2 charm notches, my other options would be, like, Long Nail, Shape of Un. Shape of Un... I like Shape of Un in, like, the Colosseum, but not really here. Because most of my time healing during this boss rush is between boss fights, you know? So most of the time that I heal, it won't do anything. Because, like, in my real problem areas, like a boss like this, it doesn't do anything, you know? But Lifeblood Heart, or Unbreakable Heart, I mean, that gives me a whole nother dealio. Long Nail, though. I do like Long Nail a lot. Whoops. Got him. Yeah, there is... Dream Wielder is probably pretty sweet. Here's the thing, though, is, let's see. Yeah, it's faster Dream Nail. And it gives you more soul. Which is great. I, like, never use the Dream Nail for soul, though. I mean, maybe that's just a get good thing for me, where I need to learn to use it, but I also, what I could do as well, is I could get rid of Lifeblood Heart and Nail Master's Glory and put on Quick Slash, you know? That's probably something that one could do. But yeah. I use Nail Master because it allows you to get a heal and a charge hit in, but that might just be greedy anyway. So I don't know how much I actually need that. Whoops. Whoops. Oh, that worked out. Oh no, I walked into it. Oh no, I did the wrong move. Got him though. Yeah, you know, I feel like I could probably stand to get rid of Lifeblood Heart and Nailmaster's Glory in favor of Quick Slash. Here's the thing, here's why I haven't used Quick Slash yet, alright? People are gonna, you're gonna laugh about why I don't use Quick Slash, but the reason is that I'm very, very used to the speed of my slashing and how many slashes I can get when the enemy is weak. You know what I mean? I know it's a lot more damage. It's a lot more damage, but listen to me here. I'm very used to how fast I slash and how many slashes I'm allowed to get in every opportunity. So, but with Quick Slash, I get a problem where I get greedy because I go into like information gathering mode of trying to figure out how many more hits I can get in, you know? And it makes me greedy and I die a lot. Whoop. Yeah, Shaman Stone would be good to use too. Cause I don't use a lot of spells, but I use them enough. That's for sure. Oh god. Unlike this boss, I use a ton of spells just because it's the fastest way to deal damage. Hey, Melon. Whoop. Whoops. Whoops. We'll get him. We'll get him. Whoa, I got too close. Alright, let's try this new tech. What? Bloop? Bloop? So, we can actually fully heal before Nightmare King Grim, this means. If we consider doing this. Oh yeah, so it gives you... I never even use the mechanic of dream nailing enemies. Oh, I love Steady Body. Wait, is someone... A lot of people use Steady Body, but you've never used it, and it'd feel weird to try to use it. So, the thing with Steady Body for me is I don't like how this game feels without Steady Body. Like, when I first started playing this game, I was like, I don't know about the controls. I don't like the way that you get knocked back when you hit enemies. And then, so when I put Steady Body on, it never came off. So, I'm really glad that it's only a single notch. Whoop! Whoop! Nah, steady body's only one. Which is one thing I really like, that like some of the preferential stuff in this game, they made only one, you know, like Gathering Swarm, the Compass, steady body. The stuff that's just like, you know, I don't know about this mechanic, you know. Oh no. Gorb buddy, oh jeez. Wait, don't they give me a... I think they give me a hot spring after Gorb. If I remember right. Oh, no? Oh, it's first... Okay. I should have just healed during that time. One day, I'll try Quick Slash, and we'll see how it goes. Yeah, he's loving it. He says all day, like, he's been playing it after work every day. Where's Dung Defender? Guys? Oh, there he is! If this were Mortal Shell, I'd just be dead now. Ah! Whoa! Wow! Yeah, I'll probably replace Lifeblood Heart with Shaman Stone. Oh my god, did you guys see Flex beat this boss without the dash ability? He just fucking beast moded it. Okay, hello! Oops. Oh, come on. I tried my best to get away from that. Whew. Now it's a hot spring, I think. Yeah. Whoa, my left middle knuckle is not enjoying my WASD use today. That's concerning. I think I'm pressing the keys too hard. Whoa. Oh, oh, oh. Alright, alright. Whoops. Yeah, after this attempt, you know, if I don't beat it, I'll try swapping out Lifeblood Heart for Shaman Stone. I think Shaman Stone takes 2. Maybe it takes 3, though. I mean, it's really strong. I'll get rid of Nailmaster's Glory if I have to. Its use case is really narrow. It's like sometimes with Nailmaster's Glory, you can heal and charge hit the enemy, you know? It is 3? Alright, alright. I guess we're getting rid of Nailmaster's Glory. And at that point, I might as well take Quick Slash instead, but like I said, Quick Slash messes up all my muscle memory. While Shaman Stone just makes my spells more powerful. Oh. All right, nice, nice, nice. We got it. These guys I think are really hard. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Give them a 10th. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Alright. Now we'll try to divide it evenly. In fact, we'll do something like that, except they knocked me out of it. Those guys scare me. Alright, give me another healing opportunity. One more, there we go. Thank you! Time to die. That looked like I planned that out perfectly. It was a guess. But hey, it was a good guess. Whoops. Whoops. Okay, okay. Look, you got me. You got me. Oops. Oops. I think I was I was starting to get a little greedy there. Yeah, this fight is the fucking best. It's so good. The regular Mantis Lords fight is actually the first thing I ever saw of this game. I saw Larry streaming this game, and I was like, Hollow Knight, what the hell is that? I've never heard of it. And he was fighting Mantis Lords, and I was like, I gotta play this game. Look at this game, I gotta beat it. Or I gotta play it, I mean. That's right. Many of the best boss fights in video games are very dance-like. Whoop. Whoop. Oh, God. Come on now. Huh, maybe I gotta be a little bit more proactive with him. Normally I wait for him to come to me. Whoops. What bindings? I did all 4 bindings for the first 3 Pantheons. I haven't done any on the 4th Pantheon, though. And I didn't do them at once. I did them individually. That was the thing that got me to do them, is that you can do them individually. If you had to do them all at once to get credit for multiple, I wouldn't have done it. Uh-oh. Okie doke. Who's next? Ah, this guy. This guy's tough. Come on. Oh no! Oh no! Oh, there goes 2 of my heals. Yeah, that blue attack, man. Okay, let's... Oh, God. That boss, man. Oh, we do get more already. Whew. Whoops. I think this is one of my favorite fights in the game. It's just, it's got all the elements that I like about Hollow Knight fights in it. Like, I don't know though, so many of the fights are one of my favorites, so like, what am I really even saying? It's just, it's such a good fight though. Whoops, I forgot how to fight him. Oh. Oh, wow. That one went quick. He did a lot of extra jumps there. Uh-oh. Alright, here we go. Uh-oh. Oh, I didn't realize that the guy was turning around there. Get me out of here. Oh, hey, that went pretty well. Ah, regular Grim. We'll bow to him. Even though I love his animation when you hit him. Oh my gosh, I got greedy there. I did die to Grim on the last one, right? Yeah. But I went in without full health. That little extra jump I did there was force of habit from Nightmare King Grim. Okie doke. Love when that happens. Love that phase. God, what a great fight. Oh. Do. So is this the Un room? Yeah. Oop. Oops, I should have rolled there. Uh-oh. Oh my god. What the fuck? So I got hit 7 times in this fight? Jeez. That's such a hard fight, though. I don't know. I have a lot of trouble with it. Whew. Hold up, I just realized something. Someone asked me to increase the gamma when we were playing Mortal Shell. So the game should look like this. That's not what I intended to do there. Ah! It's funny how they give you the intro to this one by having you, like, spawn on the left and run in. Like, why does every little thing about this game have to be perfect? Okay. Kind of getting my ass kicked here. Alright, I'm gonna stop using spells now to try to get some more soul. Well, alright. Oh, jeez. Okay, okay. This is fine. Welcome back, Essie. Ah, I was too close to the side. Whoa! Whoa! Uh-oh. Shit. Oh, it took away my last heal for that? Get out of here. This part of the fight is kind of easier. It's just a bit more, like, frantic. But, like, what you actually have to do is a lot more predictable. Like, his moveset goes from, like, a bunch of medium difficulty moves to, like, one slightly above medium to dodge move. But it's only one, so you don't have to read him anymore, you know? Shit. Oh boy. I think there's a spring after this fight, though. Yeah. Okay, so I think it's time to get serious now. Time to get serious. No, those are all the lazy, easy bosses. We're gonna be... And that boss is easy, too. We're going to be getting into the hard ones soon, though. Alright, here we go. Here come the hard bosses. Oh. Oops. Oh, man. It started so well. Hey, I died to Uwu the other day, too. I don't think it was on P5, though. It was on, like, 3. Or whichever normal one it's in. Oh. Oh, I just remembered we have to fight Markoth at some time. Oh! The detail of the flowers on the grave back there is just mwah. I think she was a so actually I believe she's the other of the mantises. You know, the mantis lords that you fight? I think there's 4 sisters and she's the 4th sister. And it might have to do with marriage or something, or were they just mad that the person married the traitor? I don't remember. Oh, he keeps doing big bounces. Oh, I dodged with it instead of against it. Oh, Boomba! Whew. Traitor Lord is a dude? Oh. Okay. So is it the brother of the Mantis Lords then, or am I way off on that? Used to be a lady, but they changed it in a patch. Wait, what? Okay. So yeah, let me actually think about it for a second. The reason he's a traitor is what happened? Was it just the what up, Flex? Oh yeah, Flex, you'd be in big time spoiler territory being around here. But hello, Flexo. They are one of the lords. Okay, so there's 3 sisters and a brother. Oh, I see. Embraced the infection and turned against his sisters. That's what it is, nutcase. Right. Okay. So, right, when the Radiance infection started, the other man... Oh, yeah, I quit Mortal Shell because, it sucked. But, yeah. Well, yeah. So I'm not gonna talk about any more story stuff for at least a minute here. But all right. So yeah. So when the so story stuff. When the Radiant's infection started, the Mantises like held it off, right? They were strong and were against it, or were able to stave it off, but except for the brother thought that it would make him stronger, right? Kind of like Flex in Shin Megami Tensei 1? Yeah, in SMT 1, when Flex fused with a demon to become stronger. Kind of like that, right? Alright, here we go. It's time for the hard stuff. Well, after this guy. Oh no! Oh no! Okay, hang on. I'm thinking too much about this Trader Lord thing still. Oh no! Uh-oh. Wait a second. What time is it if Flex is home? I wonder if he's starting his stream soon. 3:30? Damn. Oh, I forgot about this phase. I really did. Okay. So yeah, let's get into it here. It's time for the real shit. Okay, yup, here's where it gets hard. Fuck this guy and everything he stands for. Oh no. Oh, it's starting to go very poorly very suddenly. Okay. Got it. Now we zote. Oh. Oh. I dodged just too late for that. Uh-oh. Oh, God. Shit. Oh. Oh, no, I didn't expect him to just stop like that. Oh my gosh, Zote. Okay. Okay. Now we're just on Don't Get Greedy the fight. And we get a free full heal. Got greedy. Uh-oh. All right, here we go. Whoop. Pow. Pow. Yeah. 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 Who's the dummy now? All right. Time for the real shit. Are you guys ready? All right, I've beaten this guy like 10 times. I can do it again. Ah! Oh, shit. I am pretty nervous. Yeah, take it. All I got out of that comment when I glanced was 2 damage. Brutal. It's super brutal. Yes. Oh. Do that move as much as you want, bro. Full health. Totes. Yep, see? That's what I can handle right now. 1-word comments. I can handle that just fine. Oh, no. I thought he was doing Capey move. I thought he was doing this. Beans. The magical fruit. Got him. Easy. Oh. Oh, you get lifeblood after him? Is it pure vessel time? Even long departed, we feel the afterglow of the god power that sat this throne. It lays heavy upon this kingdom. That lingering power alone was beacon enough to draw us to Hallownest. How bright it must have been to mortal bugs stood before it. Oh, right, you probably can't dream nail these guys. Oh, no, you can. God King, you reduced your form to match our meager shells. But why shed so majestic a whole? Surely, your true immensity could have inspired devotion all the more. Okay, I gotta go to the bathroom. I'm getting the nervous pee, so I'll be right back. Oh, alright, let's go. Have some soy. Have some water. Oh, alright. Whoa. Let's make sure that we're all situated so I don't lose the pure vessel fight just because I got my keyboard in a weird spot. Alright, alright. Let's go. I mean, how could I lose the pure vessel with 2 extra hits to take? Here we go. Oh. 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 Give me a healer. Oh, I dodged with it. Oh! Wrong move. I'm getting nervous. Getting very nervous because he's almost dead. There we go. What's happening? Oh, my heart's pounding. Oh, I've heard about this. I've never seen it, though. Because it's not just the Radiance, right? Absolute Radiance? Fuck off. Let's go. Oh, that's fast. It's just like Wings of V. You just gotta not be in the spot he's gonna attack before she attacks it. Okay, this one's gonna be weird. We're gonna do that. Uh-oh. Okay, okay, this is unfortunate positioning. Please move to where I can hit you. Ah! Okay. Phase 2. Oh, she starts in a different spot. Oh. I think I've done it. Oh god, I'm so nervous. Oh, there's more. Oh god, there's more. No! Oh, how did that hit me? There's more. Yeah, I almost did Absolute Radiance first try. That's pretty funny. Oh wow. Holy shit! What a cool thing. Man, the things that were going through my head at the end there. Just being like, I'm a little disappointed only that I didn't do it first, that like I got that close to beating the ending first try. Really, I just shouldn't have tried to get fancy with that spell. Especially when the boss already went away, and I was just like, I'll just try it again anyway. Now, my question is this already open for me? Yeah! So we can practice it now. So that's interesting. Except, is this just going to be regular Radiance? And then like attuned as Absolute or something? I guess we're about to find out, you know. Okay, it's Absolute. Be ready for me to do worse, though. That's like the law of video games, is you always do better on your first try because of your mental state, you know? Where you're in, like, learning mode and you're ready for it to be hard, you know? And so you're being more, like, observant because you're looking for new shit, you know? Yeah. You know, the first time that you try something, the first time that you try something, you know, you're always looking for, like, you're like in super observant mode, you know, where you're paying attention to all the little details. But then for your second try, you're like, yeah, I know what to do, and you do shitty because you don't know what to do yet, you know what I mean? It happens all the time. God, I love that. Up. 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 Whoa! I also am feeling like I got a little lucky on the first attempt, judging by what's happening here with some of this. Wow, I shouldn't have moved. Okay, almost done with phase 1. I'm already famous. Are you seeing this action? What up, Evad? Oh no. Oh boy. Oh shit, I didn't even realize she was queuing up another attack there. Alright, we'll get rid of that. It's going very well, very well. We're just I just did the so the Pantheon 5, if you're not a big Hollow Knight guy, or you don't already know, Pantheon 5 is, I did beat Steel Soul, yep. I beat Steel Soul 112% true ending. And so now, we're doing Pantheon 5. Hey, thank you for the congrats. Yeah, it was really fun. Whoa! So now, trying to do Pantheon 5, we just gotta run all the way to Absolute Radiance. And I almost beat her my first try. I got to the 3rd phase and got quite a bit of damage in on the 3rd phase. But then I, well, you know, I just didn't do it. Oh my god, dude. Holy fuck. Okay, stop trying to attack when that... Oh, I thought I was already dead. I gotta stop trying to attack when that business is going on. Oh, so Pantheon 5 is the boss rush that is, like, pretty much every single boss in the whole game. All in a row. You get some breaks, you know, as in, like, you don't get any checkpoints, but you do get, like, you know, health heals and soul refills and that kind of thing. But it's every boss in the whole game, culminating with the Absolute Radiance, which is like this guy, the supercharged version of the final boss. And yeah. I got all the way to Absolute Radiance on the last attempt, and then botched it at like the very end. But that's the thing, is I had never even seen this boss before. They surprise you with it, you know? But now that I've attempted it, now they let you practice it. Do any radiance? Oh, that's like a modded thing, right? I've heard of that. Oh, that was not exactly where I thought it was. Okay, quit being an idiot. Okay, just be patient. Yikes. Yikes. Wait a second. Now we're going to phase 3 and I don't have any health. Oh. Whew. Yeah, each attempt takes quite a while. But I mean, the thing is, like, each attempt takes a really long time, but you get to be playing Hollow Knight the whole time. So, like, it's pretty great. Oh! Okay, okay. Please move. Uh-oh. So does it always go clockwise, I'm noticing? Maybe? Whoa, whoa, whoa. Stop reading chat for a second. Oh, I'm dead. No, I'm not dead. I'm not dead. I feel happy. Fanboy, you're goddamn right. This game earned it. This game earned the fanboy in me. Wow, that's difficult. I don't appreciate. Okay, yeah, I couldn't really see that, but I should have been able to predict it. Wow. Okay, hang on. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, we got problems. Whew. Yeah, it seems like it always goes clockwise. Either that or it's just Well, I mean, I've only been paying attention to it once now, so there's a 50% chance for that to happen. Yeah. It's super predictable. Okay. Okay. Sneak under. Nope. Oh, I didn't actually get that heal. Whoops. Okay, so I guess we start over up here. There we go. Oh shit! I ran off the ledge and double jumped. I thought I regular jumped. Oh, good RNG, baby. Let's go. I'm definitely going to third phase now. Yep. All right, just be patient. That's not patient. That's not patient at all. Whoa! Bro! Pretty sure I was literally one hit away. If that was the end. I had to have been like one hit away. Alright, we got her. Yeah. Well, I mean, that just means I'll probably do it next time, right? Well, no. I gotta get good first. I gotta get consistent. We gotta get consistent here, and then we'll do another attempt. Whoops. Should have seen that coming. Get under it. Get under it. Get under it. Get under it. So I think that homing balls like that are really hard to dodge. My best strategy for them is basically to stand under them and get them to hit the ground, you know? Like, jumping over them like that just causes them to loop like that. So that's what I try to do, at least. Oh, no. Okay, there's the heal. Here's another heal. So now at this point, I shouldn't be afraid to use spells, because... Uh-oh, I didn't have fucking Shade Cloak there. See, that's when I should be doing that. Especially if I start using Shaman Stone. Oh, there's a tricky one. Oh, there's a couple tricky ones, though. I wonder if you can heal when you're down there before you come up here. Oh, come on. Bro, quit camping. I'm freaking out. You can break the balls with Shadow Dash. You know what? I did do that accidentally one time. And I noticed that happened, but I didn't really bank it as something that I can do. What charms am I using? I'm gonna change it, but I'm using Mark of Pride, Steady Body, Fragile Strength, Unbreakable Strength, Sprint Master, Nail Master's Glory. Uh-oh. I haven't done Attuned yet, so I don't know what the difference is yet. We'll have to do it to find out. Because basically what the Attuned ones do is they like change the boss in some way to make it a new challenge. And then once you do Attuned, you unlock Radiant, which is one-hit kills. Wait, was I not? Oh, I am picking Attuned. Oh, and then, okay, Ascended, like, changes the fight in some way. And then you unlock Radiant, which you just have to do hitless. I'm actually gonna change my charms real quick. There's a change I've been meaning to make, which is I'm not gonna use Unbreakable Heart and Nailmaster's Glory anymore. Instead, we are going to use Shaman Stone. Even though I don't know if I want to do this anymore now that I'm looking at Absolute Radiance and I'm seeing how I probably need this extra hit against this boss. But the logic is that if I can get past Phase 2 faster, then I'll be better at Phase 3. Yeah, Quick Focus is pretty sweet. I don't know if I need it on this fight, but I do really like that charm. Whoa, God, why do I do that? So, like, here, just be super patient and only hit it between balls. And here, be patient and just wait for her to move. Okay, that thing, it's not a clockwise rotation. There's more to that move. But still, it's not that hard. Yeah, my first playthrough I used Quick Focus a lot. What you doing up there? Oh no! Oh god. Oh god. That's the worst. Oh jeez. Wow, that focus or that attempt, dude, that phase 2 was trolling me hard. Did you guys see that? She kept like just spawning left and right. Couldn't get to her. Oops, fuck! Oh my god. Wow, she's hit me with every single one of those attacks this time. Radiance, just keep doing that attack. Apparently it's all you need to do. I don't know, man. I don't know if I like this. I feel like I do want Unbreakable Heart. Just for that one extra hit against these guys, you know? Because now that I'm doing it, it's like, I need really good RNG to be able to actually make use of Shaman Stone here. But that's the thing, though, is sometimes I'll get that, and if I can just stop getting hit, then I don't need to worry about the downside. Oh, God. Incorrect dash direction. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Okay, okay, okay. Like, that's the spot where I should be using Shaman Stone, is when she does that move. Oh, fuck. Oh, no. Yeah. You know what? Though? I don't think Shaman Stone is the play. I just need the extra health still. And the thing about Nailmaster's Glory is it's just my favorite one, or it's just my next favorite one-notch spell, or charm, I mean. Whew. Whoa! Fuck. Sometimes these particles appearing is kind of hard to see. Oh my. Oh my. Yikes. Oh, I don't have to jump as high as I've been jumping, I think, to hit her. See, without quick focus, you do have, like, just enough time to do 6 heals here. Yeah, I just stood in that. See, like, this is what I want to happen, except... Oh, can those come through the bottom of a platform? I keep, like, meaning to pay attention to that. And not doing it. Uh-oh, I did... Okay, I did a heal there because I was thinking, like, this might be the end of Phase 2. Okay, this is the end of Phase 2, right? No? Fuck! Oh, it was! It was the end of Phase 2, and I could have gotten a single heal, it looked like. But there was a bar going. We're doing a little bit of experimenting here. Okay. I still gotta do a bit of a jump. Whoa, jeez, when I have to fucking... When I have to go right, or go like... Oh my god, dude. Easy boss, easy game. Easy boss, easy game. Why did I dodge that way? Fuck! I'm saving it. I choose to save this run. Fuck. Okay, okay. That we're getting into a dip here. We're getting into a trough in my performance. We haven't even seen Phase 3 in a while. What happened? I went right? Oh, fuck, I dodged right again? When I keep doing that. I keep meaning to dodge left, and I'm dodging right. Which is... I did it again. Which is weird, because that's like the thing about playing on keyboard that you're supposed to... That is supposed to not happen. Uh-oh. Wait, can you just... Oh, nope, nope, nope. Okay. Yeah, I think basically what's happening is just my ring finger is a little too weak with, like, being nervous and stuff, and it's causing me to not hit the left button as, what's the word, when you're, like, confident. Damn. I'm not hitting left with enough conviction. Or maybe it's that I'm hitting left and right at the same time. Like I'm not releasing right well enough. And so it's causing the game to... Oh! Oh! Even if you're facing left, if you hold left and right and hit dash, it goes right. So... Maybe that's that's probably what's happening then. I'm probably hitting left and right at the same time. Wow. Wow. Hey, Minin. Holy shit. I don't know. Like, I feel like all of my attempts at this boss are getting worse. And I'm not exactly sure why that is. Fuck! I didn't even realize I was only on 1 health there. Like, yeah, man, I don't know. I beat the boss once, and now I beat the boss 1 time, and now I can't do it. I might have to sleep on this. Because I am wanting to do a drumming stream today. Oh. Fuck! Going at the... Oh my god. Excuse me? Bro. Yeah, I just can't fight this guy anymore today, apparently. I'm done. Put a fork in me, dude. Oh my god. Yeah. It happened so fast. You guys saw it right before your eyes. Oh god, I did it again. Man, I really got to be careful of that. When I want to dash left, I have to make sure I'm not holding right. Shit. Oh, there we go. We're at the end of phase 1. If I can handle it. Yeah. I know what you mean. Yikes. Yikes. Wow, I think that same ball just hit me twice. However, that was very good damage. Oh no. Oh god. Good damage, good damage. Oh no. They drop your platforms so you can't heal more. Oh. Wow, the knockback on that is strong, too. Quit camping! Fuck! God damn, that's hard. Okay, this is going great. Whoops, yeah. Did not deal with that properly. Yikes. Okay, let's go. Let's go. Man, I could have healed right then, almost, it seems. But you don't heal on phase 1 because you get a perfect chance to heal right here. See, that's where Shaman Stone would have just already had her dead, probably. Whoa! Oh, the lack of music here, too, is so fucking intense. Oh. Oh, okay, I got it. Man, how did I... Now I'm getting mad about, like, how did I even die the first time? You know? How did I even die the first time? Alright, but there's another victory. We did it again. That's tough. I'm pretty confident in my Nightmare King Grim and in my Pure Vessel. So... I think the things to practice... I still gotta practice more Absolute Radiance. And... I gotta practice, I feel like I gotta practice Markoth, dude. Where is this asshole? This fucking guy? Is it him? Or is it him? Which one is it? Yeah, it's him. This fucking guy. You. Oh, except there's no ground. So we gotta do the, Ascended version. Okay. So you can do something like that, I guess. Well, you can't practice the exact one that's in P5, but... I mean, if you can beat this one, then you can beat him doing half damage, right? Like, at least it's harder and not easier here. So the practice is arguably more valuable because... Ah! Fuck! Fuck! Oh no! Yeah. I know what you mean there. Whoa. Whoa. Oh no. Fucking. Oh, the second shield. Yeah, this boss is like low-key one of the hardest bosses in the game, I think. I know, like, as you can see. Oh my god. Oh, man. Yeah, he's not too bad when you have floor to stand on. I mean, what about a different approach here? Ay, ay, ay. No. What? Oh, I don't have any soul. I was trying to get him again, Andrew. The other one still is around him. Oh, God. Oh, God. I'm really good at dying to bosses when they probably have 1 HP. Oh. Oh my God. Which Pantheon is he in? Because I've done... Oh, shit. I've done Pantheon 1, 2, and 3 with bindings. I haven't done 4 yet. Alright. So here's what I'm thinking. I'm gonna do one more Pantheon 5 attempt. Gotcha. Yeah, I haven't done bindings on 4 yet. I'm gonna do one more attempt at 5. And then I think I'm gonna play the drums. But what I'm really hoping is that Flex starts a stream while we're going here, and so we can raid him. Whoops. Whoa, do you see that? We got like a corner fallen knight. Corners are hard, man. Yo, can I show you guys something? This is only going to be a short detour. But I was doing some programming last night. Here's the problem I was trying to solve. So, I've got spikes, right? Now I want the spikes to be able to fit in a square because it's a video game and things are squares, right? So you've got like a square that's a block, or but now I've got a square that I want to be a spike, right? So it's a square and it is you know, the spike goes from this corner to the center and then to that corner, right? Now, I don't like built-in collision detection because with very simple arithmetic, you can do collision detection, right? So here is the issue that I was running into, and this is what I spent last night trying to solve, is if I have a square, another square, or just another rectangle, right? The thing about these is that they have origin points, you know? The way that the game logic runs is there is an origin point for this guy right here in the middle, and there's an origin point for this square in the middle. So how do we mathematically determine whether these two things are touching? Not just the square, but whether this square is touching the triangle. So I think I got it figured out. The thing is, you can kind of ignore the square because this square, because it's only imaginary. This square. So is this square, actually. Here's how it works. Here's how my current hit detection works. Is there are no actual squares drawn. Nothing is drawn, right? Well, there is things drawn. But actually, what it is in the coding, this is just a quick little lesson on how I do hit detection. Okay, so here's my player. The player character. Right here is hit detection for blocks. And so we'll talk about blocks real quick because you kind of got to understand that. So the first thing that it defines, so this is a function that compares the player to one block and decides if they're detects whether they're hitting, and if they are, it does some stuff, right? So the first thing it does is it defines a buffer size. The buffer size being half of the width of the block sprite, and 4 and 5, which is the size of my character. Which makes it so that the character, it's going to make sense. The character has this imaginary line like this that is, well, we'll just say it's a block, though. We'll say they're squares, just to make it simpler. So, so let's draw the sprites. So let's say that oh, here we go. So let's say that the sprite for this is a block or a square, and the sprite for this is a square. You know, we'll keep it simple. So the buffer is half of, so this is the guy that's running the script, and he's comparing to this, right? So the buffer is half of this thing's width plus half of this thing's width, and then the Y buffer is half of this thing's height plus half of this thing's height. And so what that defines is how close are these things allowed to be to each other. Because once there is any less distance between them than half of one's width plus half the other's width, they must be touching, right? Because the distance is too small. So that's all it does, is the inherent properties that we know about these two objects is we know this guy's X value, which is how far is he in, coming from the left, and we know his Y value, which is how far down from the top is he. For this block, we know its X value, how far in is it from the left, and its Y value, which is how far in is it from the top. So the first thing we do is we gather some information. So first we get their X distances. So this line, you know, its X distance minus my X distance, or is the other way around, my X distance minus this thing's X distance my X value minus its X value gives us the distance in our X values. So this is XD, right? That's their distance from each other. Cool. Then we also do the same thing for Y to get their Y distances from each other. Now, sometimes it's negative and sometimes it's positive, depending on which side they're on of each other, but that's not important yet. So this is their Y distances, right? The other thing that you gotta do is we have to take into consideration our speed. So if this guy is moving, then we need to make like a phantom one over here that takes into account its speed that it is planning to move. But we'll get into that in a second. So this is a ton of information that we already have, though. We have the X and Y values of both of them and their distances from each other. And then we also have their buffers, which is, again, it's you know, half of this plus half of this is, that's X buffer. Okay, so here's what we do. So we get all that information. B, here's grabbing the buffers. Here's their distances. And then here's the distance once we've accounted for current speed. So the first thing we do is ask whether our next Y distance is going to be less than the buffer. So that draws an imaginary, we're going to go purple, that draws an imaginary hitbox that is infinitely wide. Because we're only asking if our x distance is colliding with, or if our y distance is colliding with the y buffer right now. So it's infinitely wide because it's just asking, are we in there? And we see right here that yes, we are. And so then the next thing that it does, and this is where it gets really juicy, is it asks if the x distance is less than the y distance. So what that does is, this is getting a little deeper than I first expected it to, but bear with me here because it's about to get really good. So comparing the x distance to the y distance draws a big imaginary x on the box. Because if you think about it, if our x distance is equal to our y distance, that means that we must be perfectly diagonal to the box, right? If the x distance and the y distance are equal, we are perfectly diagonal, right? So that means that if the y distance is greater, we're either, the absolute value of the y distance, I should say, that means we are either in this region or we are in this region. And if the y distance is less, then we're either in this region or we're in this region. Okay? So that decides how are we going to deal with this collision that might be happening. So then we just, so now our imaginary hitbox basically looks like this. And then we also add this in with the next question, asking about if the x distance is less than the x buffer. So that detects a full-on, that detects not only a full-on collision, but it also detects whether we need to deal with it, with the x values because it's out here, so we need to push it outward, or if it collided in here, so we need to push it that way, right? So that's what it all does, okay? Then it uses some fancy math to oh, so there's one more thing. There's one more very important thing. As to like what does it actually do when we've collided, right? So let's like super quickly talk about that real quickly. So, fresh start. We've got ourselves a box and we've got ourselves another box. These are the same two boxes that we were just talking about. The origin point of this one is here. The origin point of this one is here. Now, this box is about to go right here. That's what its next position is, right? Assuming that both objects have all sides the same size. The origin is in the middle because we're doing absolute values, so they go outward. They go outward equally, you know, depending on their y distances. So the boxes, again, are imaginary because it's just, it's the effect of comparing absolute values of differences. So we've got a guy right here, and then it's going to move, it's going to try to move right here, right? And so this is the detection that happens. It looks at where it's going to go, and it sees that that yn, the next y position, is going to be less than the y buffer. So let's draw that real quick. So the y buffer again is this value. And then if its next position is going to be about right here, it sees that yn is less than that. And so it goes, okay, we need to run some more hit detection. Now let's compare its current position for x distance to y. And it sees, okay, we are above the box. So then it compares whether the x distance is less than the x buffer, and it sees, yes, indeed, this tiny little distance right here, that's about here to here, right? their origin points next to each other is their x distance, and it sees that that is very small, so we must be inside this box. And so lastly, okay. If it has a tall collision box, the y can be larger than x, but still be to the sides. I'll get into that in a second, Minin. That's a great point. That is accounted for. But dealing with squares real quick. So now it knows we have a collision, so we need to place this object against this object. That's what the actual, like, execution here does. Or that's actually what this single line does. Now, the reason that I'm talking about all this is because I've seen tutorials where what they say to do is to say, hey, you don't have to do, none of this math. What they do is they just say, run the built-in hit detection for this position. And if it collides, then put it back here and run a repeat loop to nudge it down 1 pixel at a time, running collision detection every single time that it does this loop within the same frame until it detects the collision and then stop. And I'm like, that is clunky. I hate that. Because we have all the information that we need right now. We know that there's going to be a collision. We know that we know what our current distance is, and we know what the buffer is. So all we have to do is add to this thing's y value this number, yd, minus this number, which is yb. Boom. That will perfectly place this box up against that box. Perfect. There you have it. That's it. That's what it does. So that's what my collision detection does. Now, I'm really glad that Minin asked the question about rectangles, because that's exactly what we're about to get into. So remember that imaginary x? The thing is that is when you compare y distance to x distance, you get this imaginary x. But what if one of them is a rectangle? Well, turns out that what you want to achieve is let's see here. Let's quickly get rid of this, and we'll make this one a rectangle, right? Now the imaginary x that you want to draw is much different, because now this thing could be right here. And now we want the imaginary x to decide whether we're above or below. We don't talk about octagons here. Now we want the imaginary line to be like this, right? Because the purpose of this x is to decide whether we're dealing with the top or the bottom. And so, because if we actually, I don't know. There's a little bit of my theory here that might be a little weird, but the way that we offset the x to get this is very simple. So when we compare x distance to y distance, we also have this buffer value. Remember x buffer? That's this value, and then we also have y buffer, which is this value. It's these two compared to each other, right? That's our x value, or our x buffer and our y buffer. We can actually use those buffers to create a ratio to multiply the x by in order to get it to make that shape. So that's why when we don't just compare x distance to y distance, we actually compare x distance times the y buffer to y distance times the x buffer. The buffer is, again, of course, taking into consideration of the rectangular shape of both objects being compared here. So that offsets the x in order to get it to be correct. And now you can have rectangular objects, and this hit detection still works. So, let's talk about spikes. So now what we've got, so this is what I did last night. Last night I said, okay, I'm going to draw a spike. It's going to go from this corner to the very middle of the top, and then it's going to go from there to right here. Now, it's still basically a square. Its origin point is still going to be in the middle. And I sat here and I thought about it for a while on how exactly we're going to do hit detection here. And what I decided was we're going to do the same Y and X buffer distance in order to create the imaginary hitbox, right? We compare the X buffers to give it an X box. We compare the Y distances to the Y buffers to give it a Y box, right? Now, the other thing that we need to do, though, and here's the secret, is that box is actually, like, out here. It's actually something like this, because we're comparing the origin of the box, which means when the origin hits that purple line, that's when it's touching, right? Anyway, so the thing is, so we've still got the Y and the X buffers, but what I did was I took that X idea of let's compare the X distance to the Y distance, and I thought, why don't we try to manipulate that X shape in order to match the spike, right? If we can offset the X to be like this, and then only react, and then only react if X is positive, meaning so up here we're negative and down here we're positive if this is the offset origin point, and so down here we're positive. So it only reacts if it's positive, and the X is offset to be this. And so the way that we do that, it's very simple. The regular X is a normal X, and then in order to get the origin point to be perfectly at the top of this thing, we just have to multiply it by 2. If we multiply at the time, so let's go to spikes here. Let's see. It's on my hit tester. Here it is. Okay. So at the time that we compare the X distance, if we multiply the compared X distance by 2, that stretches the imaginary X to be twice as tall. However, it stretches it to be twice as tall still with this as the origin point. So what we end up with is, let's see, it's kind of hard to describe. What we end up with is a square where it's got this very tall imaginary hit X on it like this. Because when we're comparing the X distance to the Y distance, if we multiply the X distance, that means that there needs to be more Y distance in order to trigger it being bigger. You know what I mean? So it ends up making the Y distance area smaller, thinner, right? Because we need more of it. We need more Y distance to trigger it because the X distance has been multiplied by 2, right? So that's why we multiply X distance by 2 in order to get this kind of X that's taller. Now, we need to offset it upward. But how much do we offset it upward? Because basically what we need is for a X, or is for this guy hitting right here to trigger it. And so in order to move it up, we need to know, like, how much do we need to move it up by? So basically, if the origin point is, like, on the leg of the X, how much do we got to move it vertically in order to place the corner on it instead? And the answer is pretty simple. Firstly, so this is just like algebra with, like, sine curves. So you know how it's like, have you ever played with sine curves where you've got a graph and then sine X, right, is like sine x is like this. But now 2 sine x is like this, right? It's got the same width and the same, collision points, but it's double tall, right? But now sine 2x is like this, where it's just as tall, but it happens twice as fast, right? Now sine x plus 2, or plus 1, I should say, is like this, where it's the same, it's just been moved. You know what I mean? So now now we've multiplied the x in tall in it, and now we need to add to the y in order to offset it upward. And so the amount that it needs to be offset upward is actually not exactly what you see here. If we add to the y value half of our own height, then that offsets it to what I've drawn right here. So that this is basically the new origin point with the offset. That's not good enough though, because this is like where the spike is actually drawn. But we want the target to trigger hit detection right here. So the ultimate question is, what is this distance right here? We need to offset the x up that much more in order to move the green x up to where at this point in time where it's crossing the border of the physically drawn sprite, it's going to cross its origin point is going to cross the new imaginary x, right? We need to move the x up that much to get the origin to cross at that point. So what is this distance? Well, it is half. First of all, it's half of the height of this thing. Cool. Half of the height of this thing. Now the problem, though, is this part of it. This part of it is a little weird, but it's actually incredibly simple. So this is a right triangle, and remember that the x is doubled. So it's double the opening of a 45-degree angle, meaning that the length of the, so this is a right triangle, and by definition, because we know the angle of this as it being double a 45-degree angle, basically, that means that the length of this bit right here is double the length of this bit right here, which is half of the x, or the width. It's half of the sprite's width. So as you see, we double the x, and then for the y, we simply add half of the sprites, or half of the target sprites, or half of the spike's height, plus half of my own height, plus my full width, which is double half of my width. You know what I mean? And here we go. So I've programmed this little hit tester. Ignore the little jumping shooting guy at the bottom. You see this blue box? This is a hit tester that I programmed, where you can see it working on the first bit that I showed you. See, it's pixel perfect. The moment 1 pixel of it touches this thing, it turns red to say it has detected hit detection. And you can see it's pixel perfect, right? Now we go up into the spike. Look at that. Literally pixel perfect hit detection on a sprite. Done with basic arithmetic, motherfucker. You don't need to fucking You don't need to run your engine hit detection several times a frame. Fucking basic arithmetic gets you pixel perfect hit detection against this spike. All right, now ignore the hit tester and check it out. This is a little platformer engine I'm working on. We got moving platforms, you know. Oh fuck. It's a little quick right now. I don't know if I need to slow it down. But, yeah. Check it out. Oh my god. I want to show you guys that this works, but I'm bad at it. There we go. There we go. Look at that. Yeah. Yeah, moving platforms, baby. I haven't programmed the hit tester to check on moving blocks yet, so that's why that's not triggering. Okay, there we go. I just wanted to show you guys that because that's what I was working on last night. Lots of math. What did I say? We were gonna do a P5 attempt? Also, hi, Knives. I love math. Whoa! Okay, let's get back to some normal Hollow Knighting here for a minute. Oh boy. Sounds good, Ilias. Thanks for watching my math lecture and nothing else, then. I'm wondering if I should make YouTube videos about that kind of hit detection. But, like, the thing is, I'm sure someone else has done it better, right? I'm sure there's a better way to do it, so I don't want to be authoritative. It's just that the stuff I have seen on YouTube does that fucking repeat loop that makes me puke. Oh, nice. Yeah, since I've been talking about it a lot, that's probably super relevant. But yeah, that's the thing is, I'd kind of like to make like a video just explaining my thought process because I am proud of my own scripts. I just don't necessarily know if I want to like try to urge people to do it my way because I don't fucking know. You know, I don't know. I don't know what's most efficient. Whoa. Whoa. Tea, mango, and chai. Nice. Right, exactly, Taco. That's kind of my way of programming, too. I'm very do-it-yourself. But we'll see how I feel about that once I start to get into more more difficult concepts. For example, how are you going to animate a character, right? Like, how do I tell the program to draw the right sprites, for example? From scratch. Like, I don't know how to get a program to actually draw a picture. You know what I mean? Like, you know, once the framework is there, once the basics are there, I can think of how to work with it, right? Like, okay, you just make your animation on a grid, right? Yeah. That's what I'm saying, is that, like, Game Maker allows you to draw your sprites within it, you know? And that's great. All those, like, boxes and stuff I drew, too, just because that's my debugging programmer art. But yeah, but, like, if I'm given nothing, right, I need to make my own engine, I don't know how to get the program to just draw pictures. But if I had somewhere to start, then I could be like, alright, you know, I imagine I make my sprite sheet a grid, you know, and then I have each different animation be like a multiplier on what... I did it again! Oh my god, I did it again! I fucking yeeted him out of the arena. But no, I don't mean draw each pixel. I mean, like, I have a PNG that is a sprite sheet, right? Oh! But yeah. Like I can think of stuff like offsetting the row of a sprite sheet, you know, with what animation I want, and then control the column via, like, how long it's been in the animation with frame counters and that kind of thing, you know? But the problem I run into is if I had to do things like from scratch, it's like, okay, how do I program a frame, you know? What the fuck is a frame in programming terms? I need something to make it wait, right? Or, like, in programming terms, right, how do I just have it draw this picture? Hey, access this file. Open this image file that's on the computer and draw this part of it right here on the screen, layered above the background and, like, stuff like that. I don't want to program stuff like that, you know? Right, so stuff like that is why I want to work within a game engine, you know? So that stuff like that is a given. But I don't want to do, you know, there's just a lot of built-in functions that I don't want to use, though. Oh, no. Whew. Ah, yeah. I feel like it's more efficient. I would expect it to be more efficient for it to mask out a single image, so it doesn't have to have a lot of them loaded at once. But maybe there's no difference. Especially if you're working with really small images, like pixel art. That's why, to some extent, man, as someone who's a beginner, I'm like, why would I ever not make a game pixel art? You know? It is a big difference. So I kind of assume that it is because so I was doing a lot of playtesting of Astral Gunners for my buddy, and one thing that would come up in the game a lot would be frame hitches, where I'd be like, hey, there's always a frame hitch when this particular enemy spawns. And he'd be like, oh yeah, I didn't add that to the texture page yet, you know? So when the game needs to load that enemy, it has to load another file instead of just loading part of the same file that it already loaded, right? That's like what the loading time at the start of the game is doing, is it's preparing all of the images it's gonna need to load. Now I'm talking about it like I'm an expert since I got validation from Minin. Right, these guys are much scarier than they seem. Oh no. God, why is this boss so hard? Alright, give me another heal, please. I would like to be fully healed again. Thank you. The music change. Oh my god. It's so good, dude. Woo! Like, the fucking pure joy during this fight is unmatched. Remember when we were playing Mortal Shell earlier? Oh my god. Look at this fucking shit. Just one left. You know what I like about, like, programming and software engineering in general is the use of the word arbitrary. Arbitrary is a very popular word when you're discussing how things work. Ah! Oh, shit. Alright, BV. I call him BV. Try that move again, it might work this time. Whew. I haven't been stretching my tendons. Oh no! Fuck you. Ah!
Finner.
All right. Oh, Hive Knight, dude. Whoops. Oh, shit. I wasn't looking directly at him. I was looking at, or I was looking at the knight. Whoops! I didn't mean to do that. What a great voice that guy has, too. I love the way that he buzzes. It's like the most obvious thing to do, but they did it so well, you know? Whoa! Whoa! Can you guys believe that people have done this hitless? Only like 10 people. Well, probably more people now. But yeah, people have done this hitless. Every boss in this game just makes me happy. That's the thing about like doing this challenge. Well, this one makes me scared. This boss makes me poop my pants a little bit. Oh no! Oh no! There we go. But yeah, that's the thing about this challenge, is it's like, oh, I died to the last guy. Oh no, I have to do it all again? Which is like, oh yeah, you know. Oh no, I have to fight all the bosses in Hollow Knight again. What a shame. Give me my health back, please. Hello, anonymous crocodile. Hello. Do 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 do. There we go. Woo! Oh! I got him. I got him with a. Oh fuck! You misplaying it? What's stopping you? I got his bat form with the charge strike there. Bloop. Maybe nothing's stopping you, you're just nostalgic for it. Potato computer, getting a gaming computer in 2 weeks, nice! Hell yeah! Nothing better than a gaming PC. I mean, I'm a retro guy, look, I love my NES and Super Nintendo and all that, but like, gaming PC... Get out of here. Oh, I was too late. Oh, perfect. Oh no. Oh no. What are they doing? Oh no. Bros. Oh boy! Yeah, this is one of the hardest bosses. Like, no joke. No kappa. This boss is fucking hard. Alright, anyone else getting up? Nope. Oh, okay. Alright, Uwu. Don't embarrass me, please. This boss has big, embarrassing potential. Oh, you're kidding. You all saw it. I thought that was super cool that I was gonna get her with both jellyfish. And then that happened. Uh-oh. No, don't do this. Okay, good. I think this is good enough. Good enough, good enough? Yeah. Oh god, it's coming. You're on P4, made it to Pure Vessel 4 times. Nice, nice. Have you, did you practice Pure Vessel at all? Like, did you beat him outside of the Pantheon? Because it took me a long time to beat Pure Vessel. But once I beat him once, then I got pretty consistent at it. Pretty consistent. Like, I'm not... You know, I'm not claiming I can beat him every time or anything like that. Just, you know, reasonably. Alright, I'm not gonna shoot him anymore. Because I want my soul back. Alright, nice. Ah, yes, time for Sly. Hello, Sly. Whoa, you didn't do your full combo. There we go. Oh boy, he charged that up quick. Whoa, I'm letting him get too close to me. Nice. I don't have them all beaten individually, but I mean, I've beaten all the bosses. Because the last Pantheon attempt, I got to Absolute Radiance and died. Whoa, I thought we were on the next phase, actually. Sly is weird. You just gotta watch out for... I mean, there's a lot to watch out in this fight. But he only has a few different moves, you know. Like, there's the overhead swing. Hitless sounds like absolute insanity. Whoa, whoops. Well, okay, I'm fucking it up. Okay, I need to get out of this corner. GPZ. Don't tell me. I'm gonna guess. Oh, Grey Prince Zoe. Nice. That's crazy. There's no fucking way I could do that right now. It would take a lot of practice, and I don't know if I'm up for that. I don't think I'm up for hitless in this game. I'd rather start doing silly challenges like doing a randomizer. Oh no! Alright. Hey, 109 is pretty good. What are you missing besides P4? Do you know? That's a silly question if you don't, you know, if you haven't looked stuff up. Trial of Fools, Nightmare King Grim, P4. Gotcha. Nightmare King Grim is pretty tough too. That boss took me a lot of tries. But now I think I'm pretty consistent at him too. We'll see. I'll be put to the test in a minute here. Oh boy. Got him. Nice. Hollow Knight birthday. Oh, you got it for your birthday. Nice. I just bought it for I actually got it for my brother for his birthday this year, and my brother is playing the game for the first time. So if you want to see a blind playthrough from my brother, go check out twitch.tv/flex_retro. But yeah, I got it for him for his birthday. I also bought the game for my nephew just cause. I was just like, hey, have you played Hollow Knight? Here it is. You should play it. And he's been playing it. I wonder though how far he is now, because I actually haven't spoken to him about it in a while. Hi, Trader Lord. Hey, remember when you ended one of my Steel Soul runs? Remember that? Remember that? Remember that? Remember that? Remember that? I remember that. Hey, that's not cool, dude. Family hates video games. I had a very weird thing with that when I was younger. My parents didn't like video games, and they complained to me about me playing video games all the time, you know? But they still let me play them, you know? So, you know, I still got to play games. I just had to get complained at about it a lot. Which is a lot better than nothing. But yeah, like, when I was a kid, you know, my parents got us a Nintendo, and then when the PlayStation came out, we got a PlayStation. I think that was back when my parents just saw it as, like, a toy, like a family toy to get, you know? But then after that, though, they were kind of against video games after that because, I don't know, I think they thought that that was, like, the cause of my ADHD and stuff. And so after that, I kind of had to buy all my games on my own. However, I mean, I did get, like, an allowance and stuff that I was able to buy my own games with. You know, some people don't get an allowance even. But yeah. Mom only lets you play games on Wednesdays and weekends. And then you got your laptop so you can play games whenever. Oh, nice. But yeah. Yeah, you know, I understand a little bit of where my parents were coming from, because, like, when I see kids now just, like, on a smartphone 100% of the time, looking at TikTok and shit, I'm like, come on. You could be exercising your brain a little bit more. But that's the thing, is that that's what people said to me about video games, and I'm like, video games exercise your brain. Are you seeing this shit? So, you know. Like, I remember my dad specifically complaining to me about video games causing ADHD because they're always throwing stuff in your face all the time, you know? But I'm like, Dad, I don't think you've ever played a video game, because, like, one of my favorite games at the time was Final Fantasy Tactics, and it's like, Father, I doubt that you would have the attention span to get through one battle in Final Fantasy Tactics. And that's not even, you know, that's not even mentioning the fucking double amount of time a battle takes that I spend in menus between every battle, choosing all my character's skills and equipment, and what am I, you know, what jobs, should I change anyone's jobs? What abilities am I gonna learn with them? You have to battle your ADHD to start. I know what you mean. Like, sometimes for me, it's hard for me to start playing a game because I don't want to commit to anything, you know? So then I just kind of sit there not playing any of my games because I can't mentally commit to one. Yeah, I mean, if... Oh, God, I literally forgot that this happens. I mean, if you... Yeah, difficult games are definitely, they're really great for problem-solving skills, hand-eye coordination, and just, like, the idea of, like, decision-making. Like, I think that video games are really good for an engineering mindset, because what a video game is, right, every new game that you play is, like, it's a new set of rules, right? Essentially, when you boil it down, what you have is you have a set of rules, and then you have some controls to navigate within those rules. And then, the game is there to give you a challenge. The game gives you a problem to solve. With those rules and with those controls, solve this problem, you know? And so playing a lot of different games, especially hard games, gives you that mental ability to be able to analyze a situation, analyze the tools that you have, and figure out how to solve the problem efficiently. And yeah, and I think that practice, right? That practice of learning how to learn something new and work with it efficiently, quickly, over and over, is like really, really good for having an engineering mindset, you know? Those are super good skills to have. Shit. Anyway, I'm having trouble keeping up with chat a little bit because of the bosses and stuff, but, you know. Oh no! I might be dead. Woo! No, yeah, we're dead. We're dead. Oh boy. Okay. Yeah, Zod is hard, dude. Playing music improves hand-eye coordination, but it's not fun while doing it. And your code, yeah, exactly. Programming is a perfect application of what I'm talking about. What is programming? You've got rules, you have controls, and you have a problem to solve. You know what I mean? Yeah, exactly. So the mindset of games helps you navigate that, you know, a lot more easily. And it's like that also gets you interested in stuff like math, right? Like trigonometry, right? If we're getting into like, you know, if we're talking about stuff like, Oh, my brother's not on. I thought my brother might have started streaming. Okay, anyway, oh, well, I'm just saying that it's like, were you ever in school and someone, and you know, you're in the math class and someone is like, when are we ever gonna use this? It's like, well, anyone who has any interest in programming, it helps a shitload. Like I was saying, I had to use a bunch of trigonometry yesterday to just affirm to myself that what I originally thought was actually correct, and I just made a typo. Yesterday I coded some logic, and I fucking wrote it wrong at first, and threw myself off, and was like, shit, now I need to learn a bunch of trigonometry to figure out what the actual math is here. And then it turned out I was just right in the first place, but I put it in wrong. Anyway... Anyway, what were we talking about? I don't know, I just think about math a lot, though. You think about things like, okay, so when I'm driving, right? I'm driving, and I'm looking at, like, a pole, right? And I'm thinking to myself, like, man, okay, the pole... there's something in the background that I can't see because it's behind the pole. But that thing is moving because I'm driving. So, based on my speed and the distance of me to the pole and the distance of the pole to the thing that's behind it, how fast is the point that the pole is covering up moving? You know? And I love thinking about shit like that. And that's like calculus, you know? Fucking love calculus. I'll say though, math is like the one thing that I did well at in school though. Like I did not like school. And I did not like homework or studying or anything like that. I just did not like school, but I loved math, always loved math, and I did super well at math, and that you know, that's about it. It all just makes sense. Did you guys know that the derivative of e to the x is e to the x? That's what e is. That's why e exists. Video games are like art. You like the gameplay, but more like the story, the music, the art, the design. Yeah, I like gameplay first, and all that other stuff just makes a good game better. You know what game does everything perfectly, and is just a 10 out of 10 in every single category? Hollow Knight. Over the last few weeks of me playing this game a whole bunch more, I've started to realize that this is probably just the best game ever made. I'm pretty sure there's never been a better game than this. They did it. They did it! They made the best game ever. Celeste is awesome. Really like that game, yeah. Yeah, we'll get to Symphony of the Night. I am going to be playing Symphony of the Night pretty soon. First I gotta finish Chronicles and Bloodlines, though. Oh, should have dashed. Eight equals the square root of x cubed. Well, you'd have to square both sides first, so it's just 64 equals x cubed, right? So it's the cubed root of 64. Which is what? I can't say that I can... I can't say that I can cube root something in my head very easily. It's less than 10. It's a single digit or it's a... yeah, it's less than 10. Well, let's see here. It's less than 9. Well, okay, it's the cube root of 64, which means we know it's less than 8 because the square root of 64 is 8. It's 4. 4 times 4 times 4. Yep, it's 4. Whoops. That checks out. You see, Essie, all you need are friends. Or all you need is friendship. Ah! Oh, right, there's more. But yeah, as far as my parents not liking things goes, there was a lot of weird stuff because, like, my parents were very upset that I wasn't religious, and so I think a lot of them being against things I was into was really them just looking for something to blame, you know? They wanted something to blame on me not being Christian. I always get greedy and go for a third hit right there. Ah, a similar situation. Yeah, I mean, I haven't been to church in years. Years and years. Cause like the day I moved out, right? That was when I quit going every life, right? Every life? Did I just say that? I meant to say every week. I used to go every week, right? Cause that was the rule at the house. Whoops. So yeah, since I moved out, it's gone down to like stuff like my aunt got married at some point and I went to the wedding and the wedding was basically just a mass, you know? Or like there's a funeral, but the funeral's just a mass, right? But yeah, I feel for you. That's really tough. It's really tough because the people who are mad at you for that kind of thing they think that they're doing the right thing, you know? Like, they think that they're doing the right thing. And that's what makes it complicated, you know? Do do do. Pow. Okay, remember there's another phase. Moving a lot could be rough, yeah. We only moved once when I was a kid. When I was in like first grade, we moved. And I remember it was really weird because like my parents didn't seem to want me to hold on to anything. Like they wouldn't let me invite my best friend from our old place to like my new birthday party, you know? And by birthday party, I mean, like for my birthday, my parents were always like, you can have a friend over, right? And I was like, I want to have, what's his face over, right? My best friend from our first home. And they were like, no, you need one of your new friends. And, you know, I always thought that was real weird. You know what's funny about that, though? So I had this friend, right? So I had this friend who was my best friend when from original grade school. But you know, I never saw him again after we moved until I worked at GameStop for a number of years, and I transferred stores once, and the store that I transferred to, he worked at. I saw, like, the employee roster, and it had his name on it, and I was like, who's this guy? You know, asking my manager, and she's like, oh, he used to live in Blanktown, which is where I used to live, and I was like, I think this is my kindergarten best friend. So that was funny. So we ultimately somewhat reconnected by working together. And I've seen him like a couple times since then also. Because we have mutual friends also. Like I've got a friend who's does a lot of music performance stuff. And I went to a concert of his. And this guy was there also. And I was like, hey, how's it going? Still like Mass Effect? Oh yeah, he still likes Mass Effect. Poor guy. Nice. Watching all the Star Wars movies and drinking soda. Now, when you say all the Star Wars movies, which, are we talking a certain range of them? Oh, okay. I gotta go back. I gotta go back and read. Your dad is a diplomat, so you move every 2 years around the world, and you prefer the U.S. problems aside. Interesting. Around 97, you were turning away from the idea of religion altogether. A friend of yours was kind of goth and went out of province and got you a copy of the Satanic Bible. Your parents found it, freaked out, called the cops? Trying to explain he didn't even believe in God, much less Satan. You're interested in learning in general. It was lame. Called the cops? Oh my god. That part of it is kind of hilarious. But, well, that's a big thing about the Satanic Bible, though, is the Satanic Bible doesn't believe in a deity of Satan. They believe in the idea of Satan as represented in the Bible as a figure of like rebellion, anti-authority, vengeance, critical thinking, self-preservation. right? Basically all of the ideas that the Bible teaches you are not good in order to, you know... Yeah. Yeah, like the Satanic Bible is a very interesting read. Oh, I almost did a hit list and then I got hit after he died. One, two, three, four, five, six. You like all of them, but would rather watch only those. Gotcha. You know, I've only seen 1 through 5. I've not seen 6 for some reason, even though I liked 4 and 5. Personally, I'm not a fan of 1, 2, and 3, but I really liked 4 and 5, and I should definitely watch 6. See, that's what's so scary about it, Mons. They're getting you used to the idea that it's just kind of cool. It's okay. The reason I've watched Star Wars 1 through 3 but not 6 is because my dad really liked... Well, okay, so here's the reason. 4, 5, and 6 came out before I was born. 1, 2, and 3 came out after I was born. And so my dad took me to 1 through 3 as they came out in theaters. And then I watched 4, 5, and 6 later. Or I watched 4 and 5 later, and then never bothered to watch 6. But yeah, 1 through 3, like, as a kid, I liked the lightsaber fights and stuff, but was mostly just really bored during the movies. But, like, I thought the lightsaber fights were cool. And then I spent a long time away from Star Wars and thinking about it, you know? And then when I saw those Plinkett reviews, I was like, oh my god, I remember all this about those movies being terrible. Like, I never really understood why they were so boring until you get to the part in the episode 3 review where he's talking about the use of the blue screen and how every single scene is just 2 people talking in front of a blue screen, shot like a soap opera, you know? And it's like, yeah, I remember that. So the big moment for me also... Oh yeah, I'm not telling you not to like him at all. One big, like, moment for me was that one time I was in school and we watched episode 4. Oh, it was a music class. I was in a music class where we watched Star Wars episode 4 to learn about motifs. We were learning about, like, motifs and themes and the way that it was like, hey, check out this movie Star Wars. Check out how every character has a song that is associated with them and you hear in the score when they're around. You know, we were learning about that concept and I was like, oh, cool, right? But I remember watching the movie and being really into the characters. And I was like, wow, this guy Han Solo... There is nothing in the prequels anything like this guy. This guy has charisma. You understand his motivation. You understand his character. You get that he has flaws and you know, sort of just the way that he thinks and gets into situations because of his personality, you know. And I was like, wow, this is so much better. And that was kind of when I realized that, like, yeah, the prequels don't have any characters in them. And then the other thing was, like, there's like a moment in in episode 4, like at the end, right? When like Han goes and like hugs Luke when they get back from the mission, you know? I'll get to that in a second, Minin. Bow to Grim. And I was like, but I just remember being like, wow, this is like a character moment where these two characters are like interacting with each other. Because all I was used to was the prequels, where the characters just stood apart from each other and talked. And they didn't like, you know, the way that Han like grabs Luke and rubs his head, you know, and they're laughing and stuff, you know, and it's like, none of this emotion is in the fucking prequels. And it was just really weird to watch episode 4 in grade school and be like picking up on these things, you know. This was before I ever watched like a review of them or anything, you know. And this was back when I held the prequels in high regard because I watched them with my dad, you know, and I was like, yeah, the lightsaber fights were cool. But, you know, I watch episode 4 and all these things stand out to me, like, these characters are so much better and these moments are so much more meaningful. So then, yeah, it was really funny to hear those Plinkett reviews, like, put all this into words, you know, that I hadn't considered. Ewan McGregor is pretty great. I like him a lot. Like, I don't think I wouldn't blame any of the actors for my issues with the prequels. I don't think that the acting was necessarily the issue. I think that they were directed poorly, you know? I think that the scenes were written with very little emotion, and they were probably directed that way. I don't know. But anyway, do you feel having to watch out for and learn about certain things while watching a movie for the first time makes the experience better or worse? You know, I don't know if there's a solid answer. My default go-to answer would be worse, because I want to be immersed in the film, you know? And if you tell me that, like, something is going to happen, then I'm waiting for it, you know? If you tell me that, like, oh, this scene is the best scene in the movie, now I'm, like, expecting it. Now I have expectations for it that I didn't necessarily before. And that's only going to open the opportunity for disappointment. You know what I mean? But at the same time, though, I mean, if you are just talking about, like, hey, check out how the music works in this part, you might be like, wow, cool. That is neat. The difference in generations. Movies in the 70s were different in terms of how characters interacted and behaved in general. Same with how movies in the 70s were different from the 40s. I mean, I think a big part of it is that everything was two people being filmed in front of a green screen with dialogue, right? Which doesn't open the way very well for... Oh, he blocked it. Yeah. The way that they choreographed the fight scenes was hella different. I definitely felt like lightsabers felt like more of a threat in the first ones. Because when two characters, you know, when two characters fought in the in the original trilogy, there were very little blows exchanged, and it felt like the lightsabers were really something dangerous, you know? But like the prequels lean so far into like use the Force to have the characters do these like choreographed dances. To me, that makes it seem less threatening and less like they're actually fighting. It looks like they're dancing. It looks like a choreographed fight scene, which to me kind of takes the intensity out of it. I have the same thing with like kung fu movies. When characters are doing like advanced kung fu choreography, I'm just kind of thinking like, yeah, you know. I have watched Lord of the Rings. I actually just watched the Lord of the Rings trilogy really recently. Or like I rewatched it really recently, and it was way better than I remember. I remember Lord of the Rings being really boring because I was a kid. But like too long and boring, but I really liked it when I watched it recently. There were some things that were stupid about it, you know, but I gotta stop doing that, dude. But yeah, overall I thought it was pretty great. Okay, this is a boss I kind of have to really concentrate on. Oh, jeez. Yeah, like, the things I really liked about Lord of the Rings was I felt like the plot moved really decently. For movies that I think did have a reputation for being too long and slow, those movies move. Like, a lot of shit has to get covered, you know? Like, oh, they take such a simple task of walking to a place and throwing away a ring and stretch it over 3 movies. Nah, dude, a lot of shit happens. Maybe it doesn't all need to happen, though, right? Like, do we really need to know about each kingdom and its, you know, struggles with the battles? But I don't know. I thought, yeah, there was a lot happening. I liked it. Whoa. And, like, the fucking costume designs in those movies is amazing. You know, the locations are great, but, like, the costume designs are so good. Like, you really believe. I feel like the elves and dwarves and shit in that movie is, like, done super believably. So yeah, I liked, the rewatch of Lord of the Rings I liked quite a bit. What bugged me about them? I thought that they too often, contrived conflict. Like, whenever they got to a new place that was like, oh, here we are, we're in this new scary place, the way that they got themselves into trouble was kind of contrived sometimes. Like, whoops, we tripped and made a sound, and now they're all after us, you know? Or, like, there's also a few too many fake-outs, you know? Like the fake-out with Frodo's death with the mithril armor and stuff when the cave troll stabs him and stuff like that, you know? You know, there's a couple things that I was like, this is too movie-like, right? But overall, I really liked them. I never saw The Hobbit though, or like when they did the Hobbit trilogy. I didn't watch those. Whoa, gosh, I'm getting hit a lot here. Getting hit a lot. Oh yeah, you know, I've seen Dead Alive. Or what is it called in other places? Brain Dead? I think it might be called Brain Dead if you're in the UK, but here it's called Dead Alive. That movie is fucking weird and pretty great. The whole part where he's like just like having a day out on the town with the zombie baby and stuff. And like the part where like the lady eats the ear and stuff. That movie is fucking weird. I did think I got a little bit bored when like the zombie fight at the end went on for so long. Like the fucking the lawnmower part is pretty great, but it goes on for so long. Yeah, the dinner scene where she eats the ear. Yeah. I mean, the thing here's my take on Brain Dead, right? Yeah, I'm not into unneeded gore either. I don't like super violent stuff. It makes me queasy actually. But oh shit. Oh my god. Okay. Hang on. I'm getting my ass kicked here. I gotta focus. Oh no. He never did the volleyball move. Shit. Dude, that was just pretty bad and RNG, I think. He just kept doing the moves that I'm bad at dodging. Like, I don't mean bad RNG like I'm getting screwed. I mean like bad RNG for me because I'm not good at dodging the attacks he kept doing. But yeah, I agree, Crocodile. I'm not really into the excessive gore stuff. Like, I actually heard that about the new Suicide Squad, that like it's good, but I've also heard it's gory in a way that I know that I wouldn't like. Hi, Mia. That said, I did watch Dead Alive. But Dead Alive has a lot of stuff that's like, it's so over the top that it's cheesy, you know? And like, you can get to a point with that, you know? Like, I don't have a problem with like a massive blood spray, right? I just don't like when things get like nitty-gritty with the violence, you know? I don't want to know what's happening to someone's bones, for example. Ow. Yes, hi, Mia. Oh yeah, it's about dinner time for you, isn't it? That's right. It's gonna be dinner time, isn't it? Right after this run, maybe, Mia? Right after this run, when I die? Dinner time? Aw, yeah. Aw, Your ear is cold. What's going on there? Were you sleeping under the bed again? Uh-oh, I already kind of had to pee. If she gets down onto my lap, we're gonna have pee problems. Oi. Oh. Oh, yeah, she just stepped on my bladder. Yeah, Mia. Yeah. Okay, here we go. Don't worry, Mia. I might die here. Hang on. Hang on. That was really good. Oh, we kicked his ass. Oi, yeah. Okay, here we go. Zote, but this time we got full health. I gotta move the mic. There we go. Oh, uh-oh. Okay. Uh-oh. Oh, boy. Oh, no. Oh, shit. He got me with that. Okay, this time we're healing. Oh, he didn't give me the free heal that time. By faking me out and jumping next to me. Yeah, the concept made you feel sick and you had to go lay down. I know exactly what you mean, Essie. I know exactly what you mean. Especially if there was a sound effect. But sometimes just, like, the description of it alone. Mia. Mia. We got, like, 3 bosses left here. Mia, check out this Nightmare King Grim fight. It's awesome. I knew that was going to happen. I should have shade dashed. Oh my gosh. Alright, here we go. Okay, we're about to do Nightmare King Grim. I think I gotta run to the bathroom and also feed Mia, even though she's being adorable. So I will be right back. Alright, alright. I have peed. I have fed the cats. Alright. Let's go. It's Nightmare King Grim next, right? Whew, here we go. Shit. Shit. Hey, it'll take a second, alright? Nope. Oh. Oh, shit. That's a bad time to get hit. Woo! Oh, I love this fight so much. It's such a good fight. But you better believe my heart is pounding. Whoa. Oh, shoot. Nice, got him. Woo. Basics better, you think? Yeah, I might agree. Like, just the... I think I like the regular fight a little bit more. I don't know, though. I like the difficulty of Nightmare King Grim more. But I do think that, like, maybe there's a couple things about the regular fight that I like more. Like, when the tendrils come up, the fact that, like, you can be close to him and hit him, I think is fun. But he doesn't do the other move where he floats there. I don't know. I like them both a lot. Alright, let's go. Alright, time to get into pure vessel mode. Dang. Shit. Oh no, wrong move. Wrong move. Yeah, I thought he was almost dead. Oh. Such a good fight. Thank you, Essie. Good start. Dang. Oh, shit. All right, ready for the hard part? My heart's pounding. And we have Magic. Hang on. Magic's wandering around meowing. Hi, buddy. Did you just eat? Did you just have dinner? Here he is. Hey, buddy. Are we going to do the usual thing where I take you like this, and I put you down here, and I pet you? You got tuna sauce all over your mane. Well, no, you probably cleaned it up. That's probably just your spit now. Okay, all right, Magic. I'm going to need you to chill out. Help me chill out, you know? Yeah, take a seat, buddy. Yeah, that's what we want. Okay. I liked that RNG. I've done it. I did it. I did it. I did it. How come every time I do something great in this game, I have a cat on my lap so I can't freak out. I have a cat on my lap so I can't over celebrate. But we did it. I'm pogging out over here. Insane gamer. That's right, Magic. We did it. Magic, we did it. Watch. So it seems to me, perhaps, that ending is bad. It's like You made the void too powerful. You overpowered the radiance too much. And awakened this even greater threat. Wow. I'm really happy with that. I did it. I did the Pantheon 5. Yeah, maybe it will. I've heard something about Team Cherry, though, saying that, like, every ending is canon, or there is no canon ending or something. So, I don't know if any of it will tie into Silksong, but I don't know. Maybe they said that a long time ago. Maybe they just didn't want to spoil anything. Maybe they changed their minds, you know. Keep your Pantheon. Keep your Pantheon. But yeah, it would be pretty cool, though, if, like, the Shade Lord, right, that's what I've heard this entity called, is, yeah, there is another, right, I've heard that if you deliver the flower to that guy, the junk pit thing, it will be holding the flower, and then if you beat Pantheon 5, you get like a good version of the ending, where it all cancels each other out. So that's interesting also, right? What does that say about this flower? I don't know. Oh my gosh. I'm surprised I did the Pantheon 5. I thought I was just going to play the game for a little bit and just, you know, just fight some bosses for fun. But I got like one hit away from beating Absolute Radiance on the first try. Then we did some practice, you know. It took me like 30 tries probably to kind of get familiar with it. And then on that attempt, I think I got good RNG on phase 2, and I think I played really well. We persevered and triumphed. We'll meet again soon on the road ahead. Hey, this is a different congregation screen. Nice. Oh, wow. What an achievement. What a fucking video game. Holy shit. This game, man, it's the best. This is the best game ever made. Now, I've got every achievement now. We did it. I got all of them. And, I think this is probably the best game ever made. Oh my gosh. I'm winded, dude. I'm winded. My heart was pounding so fast during that last Radiance part. When the pathway to phase 3 started and I had like half my health, I was like, this could be it. I think I'm going to do it. I might actually do it, right? Like, I didn't really think I was going to be able to beat it. But once we got getting towards phase 3, and I had a lot of health, that's when hope actually started. And my heart started going nuts. And I was like, I think I might do it right now, right? Got up to phase 3, and I remembered from practice, we just got to be patient here. All she's gonna do is teleport around and shoot balls at me. So as long as I'm careful and observant with the balls, and I just get hits in when I can, not with any urgency, we're gonna do it. And I did it. I sound like Billy Mitchell right now. I sat down in front of my PC. I played a game of Hollow Knight. I played hard, as I always do. And in the end, some runs got away from me, but in the end, we achieved the feat. What system would you like a game review on, Melon? What system are we reviewing a game for? Can we just review Hollow Knight? I say we review Hollow Knight. So Hollow Knight is a video game that came out in 2017. PS2. Alright, let's do it. I'm gonna go to Google. And I'm gonna type in random number. We're gonna start at the end and go in like this. I'm deciding that right now. Random number 1 through... How many PS2 games do I have? I don't know, 40? So we got... Oh, 5. Alright, our random number selected is 5. We're starting at the end and we're bringing it in. I will review Hollow Knight after I review this other PS2 game, because this is a good time for it. I have the authority to review this game now. I've done everything in the game. Why, thank you, Essie. Going to bed? All right. Enjoy bed. Sleep tight, knowing I did it. All right. Funny enough, we have selected Nocturne. Now, funny thing about Nocturne is that this is a game... I have not beaten this game yet. Yeah. So I'm actually in the middle of playing this game right now. So... This isn't a review of someone who's beaten it, just a review of someone who's about 10 hours in, maybe 12 hours in, maybe a little bit more. This game is fucking incredible. Like, as far as JRPGs go, if you like games where you run around and now you're in a battle, and it's a turn-based battle, this game's battle system is fucking awesome. So, you're a dude, right, and you have attacks, but you learn new attacks when you level up. But the new attacks that you learn are based on which Magatama you have equipped, which is kind of like a job, but you unlock more as you go. So at first it's like, I can attack, I've got like a status spell I can use or something like that, and I'm resistant to this element and strong or weak to this element and that kind of thing. And then as you play and as you level up, you get these other Magatama, they're called. They're like classes that you can change. And when you change to a new one, it gives you different bonus stats, different elemental weaknesses and resistances, and it changes which spells you're going to learn when you level up. So you kind of build a character as you go, you know, changing which bonuses and which resistances you want as you will, but then with the skills that you learn, you know, you kind of build a powerful character as you go when you unlock the harder, or the cooler skills of the later Magatama. Now, on top of all of that, though, that's just the main character. The other thing about this game is that the enemies that you fight are demons. And you don't have to fight the demons, you can actually talk to them and negotiate with them. They'll ask you for money, they'll ask you for health, they'll ask you for items and that kind of thing. And sometimes they'll ask you questions. There'll be something like, you know, sometimes I'm worried that I'm thinking too much. You know, I think too much. Is that stupid? You know, and you'll have to be like, yeah, that's dumb. Don't worry about that. Or like, yeah, you should think about that. You know, and depending on your answer and the personality of the demon, they're more likely to like you, for it to be a positive negotiation. You know, and if they like you enough, they will. You can have them join your party. So you can have like 8 or 10 demons or something at a time, and you have 3 of them in battle at a time, right? So it's you and 3 demons, but you've got a stock of like 10 of them, right? And so it's like a monster collecting game also, where you're trying to get better monsters that you're fighting as you see them, which becomes extra interesting because it's like if you run into an enemy that you have in your party and you don't want to fight him anymore, if you talk to a guy that you have in your team, they'll just leave. They'll be like, oh, hey, that's my buddy over there. Tell him give him a high five for me, you know? And then they just leave. It's awesome. Sometimes they even give you shit. So, negotiation, really cool. Getting demons in your party, really cool. It's on PS2. It's got like, it's got like anime graphics. If you're into like PS2 anime graphics, that's what it looks like. But, it's got a very like demonic art style, right? Because it's about the demons, but they're like digital demons also. Not totally, but like the game's got that kind of, look to it, right? Where things are like kind of future-y looking just a little bit. Yeah. So Nocturne, so far in my gameplay, this is a 10 out of 10 RPG. It's probably one of the best JRPGs I've ever played. So far, we'll see how it goes from here, but so far, I am 100% on board. This game is incredible. And there you go. All right, let's talk about Hollow Knight. We got positive vibes today. We got positive things to say. I'm pretty sure Hollow Knight is the best game ever made. It's one of those games where, like, it's the best genre, which is like a Metroidvania, when it's done right. When it's done right, the Metroidvania is like the best genre, you know? You got exploration, you got platforming, you got combat, right? It's all of the things that I like, right? Oh yeah, did you see that I beat it, Crocodile? I did it! Did I? Hang on, I'm scrolling up to the GGs. I did it! I beat the Pantheon 5. So now, yeah, and now I'm giving my basic review of the game. So yeah, I love this style of game because it's got all the elements of gaming that I like. Combat, platforming, adventure, But this game does everything way above and beyond. For example, the Metroidvania map. The map design is one of the most important elements of a Metroidvania, right? All of it? All of it. Yeah. I'm talking Pantheon 5. I did it. I got it, and so now I have every achievement in the game. I am going to play more Hollow Knight, though. I'm gonna do a randomizer pretty soon. Anyway, so like the map design is one of the most important things of a Metroidvania, and this game's map is above and beyond amazing. The way that all the different areas are so unique from each other, and they emphasize different abilities in them. They have different enemies that feel different, and every area feels very different to play, looks different, sounds different. It's all cool, but the way that stuff connects together is really interesting too. Like, to get to this area, you can have like this power to get in from this way, or this power to get in from this way. From this way, you could have this power or this power, And like it's all connected in a web like that, of like what powers work where to get you into different places from multiple angles. Which is why the idea of a randomizer sounds so fun, is because of the different way that it's going to make you have to think to be able to get to the different places. And then on top of that, like, the platforming, I think, is above and beyond, where the ability to, like, first of all, it's got all the things I like. It's got a nice bouncy jump, you can wall jump, you can air dash, you can double jump, and when you add a jump, air dash, double jump all together, I love that feeling of controls in general. But this game takes it a step further with being able to swipe your sword downward to bounce off of something, and when you bounce off of something, you can double jump and dash again, right? And it feels so good. And that also, and the great thing about Metroidvanias is the way, and like the thing that sets them apart from just a regular adventure game, is that not only is all of that useful in exploration, but it's useful in combat also. You know, you can pogo off one guy, and then dash and double jump over to another guy, and pogo off him, and then dash and jump over to another guy, and that kind of thing, right? You use all these movement abilities in combat, and it feels so fluid, and you have so many options to you available all the time. Now, so let's talk about combat. I was getting into why that was so good already, but also just the sword, the nail just feels great. The fact that you can swipe it up or down or left or right feels really good. It reminds me a lot of Zelda 2, which is a wonderful game. The feedback to the player is also good. When you hit an enemy, and it's like, you know, and you see the big, like, you know, on the screen, like, you really feel every hit, you know, and the way that you bounce off of enemies when you hit them from the top, and just like all the animations and player feedback feels really good. On top of that, you got like your charge hits, and then you have spells. There's a ground pound, there's a pshoo up, there's a shoot forward, and all of it is immediately available to you with really simple controls. It's just what direction are you holding while you hit the spell button. It's almost like Smash Bros, right? How you have a tilt attack and an up attack and a down attack, and then you have a tilt smash and an up smash and a down smash, and you have a neutral B and a side B, up B, down B, right? It's a lot like Smash Bros, I feel like, in that way. Where, like, very simply, you have a lot of moves available to you at any time. And then on top of that, to make the combat even better, you have charms! So if you like hitting things with your nail more, if you like using spells more, there's all these charms that let you build the character to make your way of playing validated and your way of playing better, you know? So that's super fun. God, we haven't even talked about the visuals yet, and the way that this game is fucking gorgeous, and like the art style, the style of the art is so cool, but also like the way that it's done with so many layers of scrolling on top of each other as you go through an area, the way that the areas look different. I guess I already talked about that a little bit. Looks really great. But then also there's just stuff like the conveyance to the player with information like how the way that the environment is drawn subtly is a slightly different style from the way that characters are drawn. Characters have more solid, flat colors to them. With thick inky lines, you know, so you know that, like, this is a moving entity, right, rather than part of the environment. And so, even though these environments are really complicated, you immediately know all of the information that you need just by looking at it, right? On top of that, a lot of the time threats are generally orange, which stands out a lot over the, like, greens and blues of the environment. So, like, visually, just everything works, right? On top of that, the soundtrack is just, like, it's so perfect the way that, like, the moodiness of the exploration, right? When you're exploring around, all of the songs that play in the background, especially with the ambience of the areas, reminds me a lot of Metroid. The way that, like, the song plus the ambient sounds of the area that you're in fit together so well, where honestly, I've tried listening to this game's soundtrack outside of the game, and it's weird to hear the songs without the ambience of the area that it's in, you know? The dripping in the Forgotten Caves, or the rustling in Green Path, and that kind of thing. Like, it works so well together. But then, when you're in a boss fight, you know, and like it's like, you know, and it gets really, like, intense, you know. Oh my gosh, it works so well. And finally you get to the story. And the story, I just love the whole bug thing, because I've played Dark Souls, right? And I've played Metroid, right? So I've seen aliens, I've seen dragons, I've seen zombies, you know. I have never seen a game about a little bug town and a big bug kingdom and the different types of bugs, you know. It's so unique and creative. And on top of that, the story that they actually end up telling about the Pale King, about the Radiance, about the Infection. All of it is, about the vessels. All of it is so cool. Now, when I first played through the game, I didn't get the story at all. But once I got nudged in the right direction a little bit to, like, understand, the basic plot, it's really incredible to play the game again, knowing generally what is going on, because it's like every single word of dialogue in this game is very carefully chosen, and everything is very, consistent, Like, it makes so much sense. Everything that every character says, once you know what's going on, you're like, yeah, dude, that's perfect. So yeah, like, this is a game that not only does all the things that I like, but every positive thing I can say about a video game, from controls, to story, to music, to design, this game just fucking cranks it to 11, right? Like, it's so good. It's so above and beyond in every category of a good game. Lastly, the thing I didn't even talk about is just the general design, which I didn't. I talked about that a little bit with the combat and the charms and the map design and stuff. But on top of that, there's just a lot of just little things about the game that are precisely designed really well as well. Just like the way that things are the way that different puzzles and stuff are hinted at for the player, the way that the bosses, oh my god, the boss battles. Like, combat and boss battles is kind of two different things, right? Because boss battles is where, like, there's more patterns and things are more a dance, And this game, holy shit, it goes above and beyond with that. With, like, the fucking Mantis Lords fight is, like, all you need to see, right? But there's also the Hive Knight fight, and there's the Grim fight, and there's the Pure Vessel fight, and there's the fucking Radiance fight, and there's the Traitor Lord fight, right? Like, the fights are, and the Soul Tyrant, like, all the fights are so good. And they're so, just like, the design of them is so good. Oh, I'm getting winded gushing about this game. Like, I've never, like, I really do think it, after everything, I think this is my favorite game ever. And I think this might be the best game ever made. Team Cherry, they did it. They fucking did it. They made a better game than we've ever seen before. They did it. They made the best game that's ever been made. And there you have it. That's Hollow Knight. I will be doing a randomizer of this game at some point. And if you guys listen to the podcast, prepare to hear all of this again. Because I'm gonna be talking about it. Well, I mean, I did already gush about this game a little bit on the podcast, but so I'll try to keep it brief. But yeah, I'm gonna be doing a randomizer pretty soon of this game, so I'm excited about that. Otherwise, maybe we'll play some Cave Story pretty soon, like Taco said. I'm actually gonna be back pretty soon. I'm gonna do a drumming stream. So I'm gonna move the computer over to the music room, and I'm gonna start up a drumming stream. So I hope you guys, if you're interested, come back. Otherwise, I'm gonna send you guys over somewhere else, in case you wanna be watching video games still. I'm looking at my following list though, and I'm not seeing much. So maybe I'll just send you guys to a different Hollow Knight stream. Who's playing Hollow Knight right now? Let's find out. We're gonna look for the category there. Yeah. This guy's on his first playthrough and he's at a high percentage. Oh, these... Oh, wow. These are in order of recommended, not in order of viewers. That's cool. So I'm going to send you guys to the recommended stream. I don't know who this guy is. So, I've never seen this guy before, but I'm going to send you guys over to him. And, have yourselves a good night. See you later. Maybe I'll see you when I'm drumming. Bye.